Alright, for some reason, it thinks I'm in the desert. This stream will be interesting. Okay, so we might complete the game this stream. I don't know. We might not. I don't know. But the first thing I want to do is I want to look at what accessories we've got. A bunch of things, obviously. I'm going to take cheap all of these because I think they can be shimmered. So it might be really easy to make the action. And if we can make that, that would be huge. Don't need any more than 2 of anyone. Okay. Anything else? See anything else? Oh yeah, let's make the yo-yo back. Might as well. I just want to clear out this inventory a bit. Right now it's really, really full. These are melee accessories, but it might as well calm them up. Alright, so we've got a bunch of shit to do here. Obviously the arm charm is quite the ordeal to make. But if we can make it, it'd be pretty good. The unfortunate thing about the arm charm to me is that it doesn't have a lot of usage in boss battles, I feel like. Or in a lot of cases, when bosses do apply debuffs, they're unique debuffs. So the arm shield doesn't help. Like, honestly, the thing I hate most about the Moonlord fight might be his fucking lifesteal kind of thing he does. Right, so yeah, that makes a power glove. We need 2 of the power gloves. So, go ahead and just make those. Bezoar makes a medicated bandage. Megaphone makes a counter-curse mantra. Oh. Yo-yo bag? Hello? Yo-yo bag? Has to be a white string? Okay. In that case we can shimmer that. You can also shimmer the star cloak, but I don't remember what the benefit of that is. Right. Weakness. That's blocked. Okay, so let's combine as many of these as we can. Right. So silence and curse. Let me guess, it's 4 components, or is it 5? It's even more. Actually, no, that's 5. Okay. So weakness and broken armor, poison and bleeding. I think we can get those 2. Darkness and petrification. Darkness and petrification. Petrification, I would assume, would drop from Medusa, because she's the only enemy in the game that petrifies. So I imagine it's from her, which is oddly specific. And darkness might be bats, maybe? That's one of the many debuffs they can apply. Alright, let's pay with Shimmer a visit. would consider setting up like a teleporter network, but it would cost a lot of money. I am thinking I definitely want to try Moon Ordimus playthrough. Obviously, in the last playthrough I just never bothered. This playthrough I should at least try. Also, I googled it and I found out the magic quiver, its benefits, they don't stack. Benefits of a magic quiver, you only... Or the arrow damage buff, first of all, is additive. So it's actually less than 10% damage. And it doesn't increase the damage of, like, the arrows. Like, when you get a ranger emblem here, not only does it improve the damage of the weapon by 15%, but it also improves the damage of the ammo by 15%. But when you put on the quiver and it gives you 10% arrow damage, it would give me 10% damage on the repeater, but it won't give me 10% damage on the arrow, and it's additive. I don't know how Terraria damage multipliers work. Never really looked into it. So I want to make good builds, but I'm not that invested in making good builds in Terraria. But yes, from what I heard, basically, where I've previously been running at least 2 of the quivers. There's 3 variants of the quiver. There's a magic quiver, the magma stone one, and then there's a putrid scent one. Apparently, I believe it's even debatable if I should even use one of them. But I do want to use it because it is really good. The velocity and the ammo, the only part of the quiver that stacks is the damage. And then again, of course, the damage is weaker than the regular damage accessories. So I think, for the quiver, it would make sense to combine the putrid scent with it, and that's it. Otherwise, I don't fuck with. That's actually making me realise I should go pick up the quiver. So I can do that now. Don't fucking lose, don't fucking that. All these. So each recycle we have a duplicate of, we're going to throw it and see what we get out. So if you can exchange them, that is huge. That makes the Young Chump way easier to get. Of course, the main benefit here wouldn't even really be the debuffs, but more so the extra 2 defense, which, yeah, ain't the biggest deal. I really like this weapon. I like playing without like a specific class. It's fun. I mean, so far it's been fairly viable. Alright, so first of all, we're going to throw in the white string, the red string. That should return us from white string and some dye. Now make the yo-yo back. Of course, I don't know if I'll use the yo-yo at all, but put the red dye back. Alright, the putrid scent. Oh, you don't get the crit rate boost. bit shit. The only part you get is the enemies are less likely to target you. Okay, never mind then. Things I'm pretty sure, if you do the maths, in Terraria at least, damage percent and crit rate are of equal value. So 1% damage is equal to 1% crit rate. Because maths. So because of that, I actually feel like the putrid scent alone might be a better item. So this is actually a combination which would actually be a downgrade, I think. So I'm just gonna hang on to it. Alright. We have purse, right? Yes, I'm gonna take it. Prefer enough Bezoar. And we get a bandage. Educated bandage. We throw in the armor polish. We get vitamins. That makes this thing. Okay, so these three are now useless. Okay, so we are missing petrification and darkness, and then we can make the uncharted. Okay, I want to check what happens to a star code when you throw that in, so I know something about it. Oh, the Starcloak stars actually do 150 damage. It scales with Expert Mode and Master. 75, 150, 225. That's interesting. How we have 25 armor penetration? That's not awful. Okay, so there's a B cloak, the mana cloak, and the star veil. Right, so what's a chromatic cloak do? Okay, there's no point doing this. It looks cool, the chromatic cloak, but it's useless. B cloak. Puts the stars to full and releases mana cloak? Yeah, the mana cloak is really fucking powerful. It's I think possibly the single best mage accessory in the game. There's a star veil. Okay, I don't know if there's much point in the starter. But alrighty, so all we can just get 2 of the darkness accessory. So let me check where they are. Like reflective shades. Blindfold. A 2% chance to drop from corrupt slimes, slimelings, and shadow slimes. Grim slimes, dark mummies, and blood mummies. I'm surprised we haven't already got that. That seems really easy to get. Since it drops from slimelings, killing a single corrupt slime gives you like 4 chances to get it, and it's a 1 in 50 drop. So basically just kill like 13 corrupt slimes. That's not very hard, it seems. Okay, and then we have a pocket mirror, which drops from Reducer at a 5% drop rate. That is way better. So, okay, so let's go farm the blindfold. You just have to go to a corruption. Kill some fools. Thought that though. Got the fuck up. That explains a lot. Rain actually falls down through it. I might have to find a way to like block this off, because this does allow enemies through. It's just problematic. Okay, I think I know how to do that actually. I have an idea. And actually something else is I totally forgot, I mentioned how I want to have like little overhang out here so you can go out and look out. I totally forgot to actually make that. So yeah, maybe I'll do that this stream as well. In general, things like, we spent the best part of 60 hours in easy mode. I don't want to then play hard mode and beat it fucking immediately. Because yeah, we're most of the way through hard mode. We can complete the rest of hard mode within an hour. We can go kill Plantera, and then immediately after Plantera, go to a golem, go kill golem, and then immediately go kill the cultists, and then move on to win the game. We are really close to the end of the game, because the last stretch is really quick if you want it to be. You can also stretch it out really long. So there's Duke Fisheron, there's a pirate army, there's the Old Ones army, so there's lots of optional stuff to do. Yeah. So we don't need curse. We don't need confusion. So we can just sell these. Make some space, get some money. This we would want to just combine with we want to make it a fire version. I'm also thinking I want to make some ammo. Because in every Ranger playthrough I've ever done, I've just stuck with musket balls the entire game. Especially once we introduced the infinite musket ball pickup thing, which is just infinite musket balls. I might still get that. That is a really good pickup. But actually, you know what? Let me check that. I don't remember. Is it 9999 or is it 3996? I know it's a very specific number, but it's 3996. So we can just make that. That's just a crystal wool. Might as well. Is there any reason to... Should I just stick with Hellfire Arrows? So again, I'm not very familiar with Ranger. I've always been a melee or magic user. Hello, Wender. I've always been a... It's only my last 2 playthroughs I've actually done Ranger. In my old playthroughs, way back, like 10 years ago, I would always play melee. Because I was a 10-year-old, so I didn't know how to dodge. Yeah. Hi now. You are. And then I would also like magic, because I was a 10-year-old, so of course I liked magic. I never invested much in Ranger, so it's only been the last couple playthroughs. The 2 playthroughs I've done on PlayStation are my 2 Ranger playthroughs. So I'm actually not all that familiar with arrows. See, I mean, I've always used some of the guns, like you get the Mega Shot every playthrough, of course you do. In the span of 1 minute, I went from no viewers to 4. What's happening? Thanks, Bender. And now we're back down to 2. What just happened? Did I get picked up by a YouTube algorithm for like half a second? Something, what was that? I know Hellfire Arrows explode, which is really nice. I thought Jester Arrows like summon stars or something. I don't think Unholy Arrows have any benefit. Yeah, PowerPoint on this stream, I want to start investing in ammo. Learn about different ammo types. And what was I about to do? Oh no, now I've forgotten what I was doing. Let's just go to... Is it the mushroom? Yes. Thanks, Wender. Oh, do you have anything yet? Oh, he's got the mushroom spear. This thing used to be extremely good. Back when this was first added into a game, this is one of the best melee weapons, I think. Now, no, not really, not at all. This is the Obsidian Sword, this is just straight up better. Yeah. I did have more ambition for this build. The problem is it just takes forever to build it. I wanted to make this a huge mushroom that goes all the way up here, but now it's just floating. No, I'm in the wrong corruption. It's this one I want to go to. But then again, I don't know how the corruption enemies actually spawn. Oh, I meant to go to a jungle to check on the life. That's what I meant to do. Oh well. Oh, I was about to say there's no unicorns now. I really want the unicorn now, but it's just no unicorns. Now I'm thinking I've got these meteors, which of course I've just left here since we landed. There is meteor ammo, so I might invest in that. Of course, there's also chlorophyte ammo, but that would be very expensive to build. Because obviously, chlorophyte is the hardest ore in the game to make. Oh! Okay, I remember something I forgot. Something actually important. The hallowed repeater. Of course, it'd be an upgrade to a titanium one. I should get that. Oh yeah, I had to make this myself. Okay, I want to know how valuable my Terraspark boots are. Okay, now we're just gonna chill here for a while. It drops from dark mummies as well, so we literally just have to wait here. Now I have enough ammo, so I can just fire off as much as I want. Something which would be really fun, since people nowadays do treat Terraria as like a run, maybe they could actually add in like a run kind of scoring system like Resident Evil. It'd be stupid, but I think it'd be interesting. Make it so when you kill the Moon Lord or something, you unlock like a stat screen, which shows you like how many times each enemy killed you, how many times you killed each enemy, what your favourite weapon was, stuff like that. That'd be really cool. So if you were interested, Wender, but I'm not doing co-op. I'll do this myself. Something I really appreciate about the more recent updates is they didn't just add more content. There we go, that's one of two. They actually... I feel like... I'm pretty sure I remember that when Queen Slime was released, some people were disappointed that she's not like an endgame boss and you fight her at the start of hard mode. But... the thing is that it actually makes it a way better experience. Part of the problem with hard mode at the start is that it's very restrictive. Back in 1.2, there was fuck all you could do at the start of hard mode. It was largely just kill the wall of flesh several times over to get the emblems, and then kill the farm mimics, because the mimic drops were like the best ones in early hard mode. By adding stuff like Queen Slime in, there's now actually more options, and it's way more fun. Not to mention this new stuff. It's really cool. So obviously the Terraria devs, over the time they've been developing the game, have gotten better at programming. And they've gotten better at production value. So we got really cool shit like this now, which wasn't in the game back then. This is just huge quality of life. It's way more fun. So I'm really happy they make changes like that. Same for the Old One's army. In fact, the Old One's army is both endgame and earlier progression, because it updates as you go through. And also other things like these summons I got here, these are really cool. And these are from the ocean boss they added, which itself is really cool. And I feel like ever since expert mode released, they put more emphasis on actually dodging enemies as well. I personally, like, if someone were to ask me, like, what do I think was the best feature that was added to Terraria, I'd first of all ask, what can you define as a feature, and then I would then answer expert mode. I think expert mode added so much to the game. Of course, as part of that, I'm counting like all the loot and stuff. I'm also counting the difficulty, the increased enemy drop rates, the unique boss mechanics. I think all in all, as one package, it is the single best addition they've ever made to Terraria. Unfortunately, I do not think Master Mode is nearly as good. I do not like Master Mode. As far as I'm aware, Master Mode didn't even add in any more mechanics. They just upped enemy stats even further to a stupid degree. I need to pull up chat. Yeah, Master Mode is, I think, way too hard. It was just not fun. It's like, Expert Mode is hard, but it's also really fair. Like, generally, as long as you don't, like, make mistakes, you're punished for mistakes, but otherwise you're not gonna have, like, a really bad time. But in Master Mode, I felt like, basically, if you make a single slightest mistake, you die. Whereas in Expert Mode, you can recover. You have a chance. I just don't find it fun. Of course, I know fucking. There's that one YouTuber I watch. I do like their content where they're just doing absurd Terraria challenges. Like, he completed the entirety of a Get Fixed toy on hardcore on Master Mode. And stuff like that. I respect those guys, but I think the guy made it very clear in his video that it's not for the faint of heart. Still really miffed that my forest pylon doesn't work. Too big. Oh no, this ocean's also hallowed now. For some reason, I think the game does not allow best fish if it's not pure, and if that wasn't the specification of the quest. I do something like this for my other ocean anyway, because I want to fight deep fish. What do you mean, what rod? What fishing rod? The golden one. Best one. You have a whole fishing load out here. The whole cell. I got a whole lot of stuff in my inventory to sort. Thanks. I spent a lot of time in this world building. We spent almost 60 hours before coming to the Hall of Fame. But it paid off because we've been extremely prepared for hard work. Good. Okay, the rules, I'm going to put this back. We've opened up a lot of space of it. No, this can also go back. Yep. It's a farm. Yeah, we did a lot of fishing in Innsbruck. A lot. I have a lot of bait here. I would never run out. Hold on, someone just left me a voicemail. I need to check this. That's a bit strange. I'll throw this in. Right, and so in just a moment we're going to have the punk shield. Back in the day, this was an extremely annoying accessory to make. Now it feels quite easy on expert mode. Oh yeah, and something else which I don't like about master modes is the fact the enemy drop rates don't get improved any further. Like, I really feel like on master mode they should have doubled drop rates even further. Molten quiver. And he gave us warding immediately, thank you. Right, throw this in. Pocket mirror. Uncharm, and then Unc-Shield. I personally have been wanting an upgrade to the Unc-Shield for a long time. I would probably want the Unc-Shield to be combined with this. Maybe even Terra's Boots. Also something, I mean, not necessarily for the Unc-Shield, but also, like, I wish the expert mode equipables also had crafting recipes. Yes. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while, so I need this to be rewarding. Garden, almost there. It's about to be real boring. Hey, look at that, we got vitamins and a fucking clock over there. Now the thing is, doing this saves me an insane amount of money. Reforging hard mode accessories is so fucking expensive. So I would much rather do this than like farm money or actually reforge my goblins, but as boring as this is. I do think reforging as a mechanic needs to be reworked. Guy made a video on that recently, I think. I don't know if it was recent, I saw it recently. A very good video. For equipables, I would probably have it so that equipables always give you the best reforge. So it either don't give you a reforge at all, or it gives you 4 defense, 4 damage, whatever. There's no, like, halfway. And I do think melee speed, movement speed, the damage, the crit rate, all those values should be buffed. The defense is way more valuable. So it should either be blank, or it should give you the maximum value of the buff and should remove all the other ones. And they could even get a little bit goofier with it. What they could do, maybe, is they could even, if they wanted to keep some RNG to it, they could replace all the crappy variants of each reforge with instead like they could give us like plus ranger damage rather than just plus damage percent, and then make that a higher value so you can further spec into your builds. That could be way more interesting. Or add in some wild stats like plus projectile size or something. Just make the system interesting rather than annoying. There you go, Warden. 71 defense. That's pretty good. And before I leave here, I need to make sure I remember first of all to drop this off, so I don't think I'm going to be using this for a while yet. Drop that off. Then I need hallowed bar. 34. That should be enough to make something. it isn't, we'll just kill the destroyer again. Probably Skeleton 5, maybe. Right, so the Hallowed Mask. Headgear. Not interested in Jousting Mask. Just super not interested in that either. The Gungeoneer. No. Excalibur, we want that. That's 12. We have 34. And the Hallowed Repeater. 63 ranged damage. Versus 58. So it is an improvement, not a big one, but it's there. Pumpkin Medallion requires hallowed bars? That's kind of annoying. Not interested in the optic staff, I think my current summon is just as good, if not better. Actually, maybe I am a little bit interested. 26 damage. 44. It's very cool. Light disc is not great. Oh, I added a tooltip to it. Alright, I'm gonna make the Hallowed Repeater and the Excalibur. One. 4, 21, 24. This is so... Why is the UI glitched like this? Come on. I think... I might be able to do the same here. This Hallowed Repeater, we might be using this for a good while. This may be our go-to weapon against certain bosses. It's fast. The Excalibur exists solely for me to get rid of those, so I'm not going to do anything to afford it up. I do like how he changed it. But one thing I'm not a fan of is like the whole visual effects on these weapons. It makes sense for the Knight's Edge, and I'm fine with that, but I don't like it for the Excalibur. Because in some of these cases, it makes it so you can't actually see the design of a weapon. Like, these weapons look so cool, but you can't actually see what they look like because of the fucking heavy visual effects. Sighted, 10% damage, 3% crit. Damage, definitely not. Frenzying, no. Hello, man. No. I don't necessarily have to get Unreal, I just want one to be just as good as what the Titanium one has. Okay, we got Unreal. Wonderful. So compare those side by side. Plus 7% damage, plus 16% damage, plus 6% speed, plus 12% speed, 3% crit, 5% crit, 10% velocity, and 15% knockback. Yeah. Right, thanks Titanium Repeater, you did us good. I used to use like for 10 seconds. It's just... What is the drop rate of a pirate? Some of the notes on the wiki do not make sense. The enemy is located above 10 tiles below the border. Okay, so they have to be on the surface. It's been a while since we harvested the potions. Put a Mega Shark down here, I think it's... Oh dear. Actually sneezed on the controller. Oh crap, that. Very nice. within 380 tiles of either side of the world. So you can probably get them also for like over here. Okay, what is it to make a battle potion? Did she die having it? There you go. What is it to make? Death Reed and Roger. I remember in the past I found pirate maps obnoxiously common. Like in the past I remember trying to do stuff in the ocean biome and getting so many pirate maps they filled up my inventory. It really pissed me off, but I guess maybe I just got really lucky. So it is a 1 in 100 drop, even on expert players. Maybe it would be smart to wait until I'll wait out the rest of this potion, and then I'll come back to the blood. really wish my summons would stop taking the enemy picture off the screen. Oh. Okay, I think I wanted to go hunt live fruit in the jungle. Is it? Before I do pirate? Yeah, go hunt live fruit. Wait until night, which it almost is anyway now. And then I want to see what bullets I can craft. Live fruit. I really did want to go back and do a blood moon, but we keep finding life fruit. It's too warm, we're done. And of course, we'll some chlorophyll. Right, there's one more in the distance. There it is. Just like that, we're all maxed out on life fruit. Well, that's weird, seeing it's actually small. That didn't take long. Are you raining underwater? Hey, there's our Nimbus Rod. I find it a shame there's never really an upgrade to a Nimbus Rod, because I feel like this is a really well balanced weapon. This weapon deserves some kind of upgrade. If there was like a mage Zenith weapon, I would imagine it like it's a spell book, but it's like the complete spell book. It's like all of the spells in the game in their optimal form, and then you can like switch between them by pressing circle or something. So include the Nimbus Rod in there, but buffed. Put the last fucking prison in there, why not? Put the magic lamp thing, that's a cool idea. Just all the coolest mage weapons, buffed, all wrapped into one. It's wild that I'm running around like 2 defense like that. Never mind, even my mining armor set gets 27 defense now. It's only the fish. Oh. Right, so the next thing to do really in progression is look at Chlorophyte and Shroomite, if I want to make Shroomite armor. For some reason I associate Shroomite armor with post-plant terror, but no, we can do that right now. I think... Oh no, because we need the auto hammer, and that is only sold after Pantera. Oh, that's annoying. We can get all the materials for it, but not with crafting station. But yeah, so we want to look at Chlorophyte. We want to do a pirate invasion, and I want to upgrade the castle. That is. Down wires. Yes, I do want actuators used. So also go pick up the special tools and get the sorry, it's the brand design. Surface underground. Where do I have which is that was fine, wasn't it? Before? I'm feeling it won't be anymore. Those quests don't have any good rewards for me anymore anyway. They're a little bit of money, but it's not a lot of money. Just waiting on my honey. Let's just buy a bunch. 10 should be enough. This amount of wire should. And let's buy some more. Okay, that's enough. Not going to use any teleporters, not yet at least. Is this the easy mode or hard mode armor? These two buffs are worthless. No, this is definitely hard mode. Now, I know this piece is actually busted because extra life regen is crazy. $79 summon damage versus... Of course, the spider hits multiple times, so it's hard to judge. Wish... There probably is like a tier list. course, part of why I want to add these is I want to further fortify the castle for when we take on any kind of event. Okay, before I consider how big the door is actually going to be here, let's just build it. This is not actually supposed to be practical, it's just supposed to look cool. Now I'd want all the doors to be in sync. So if the doors are shut, then all doors are shut. I feel like this wall should be bigger. Yeah, I think that's decent. Now just to replicate that design here. And will I be doing it on the other side? Yes. Okay. There you go. It's cool. So this serves both practical and cosmetic purpose. And we have that sealed off. So I want to use this house to defend against this pirate invasion. I want to see how it goes this way. So I'm also thinking about is I could replace the moats with lava. The thing is now I have a sponge, I have an infinite water bucket, and I have an infinite lava bucket. So I can do whatever I want in regards to water and lava. So I really should just go and I could fill those moats with lava and it would get rid of my annoying enemies just jumping down their problem. Oh man, if only Terraria had a system like dispensers, where like dispensers shoot out arrows and fire charges. What if Terraria had the same thing, but for like just generally using items if they're applicable? So like, what if you could program this dispenser to, you put a sponge in it, and then you wire it up, and then wherever the wires are, it then uses that item. So then if you put the sponge in and then wire it, it'll then drain all the water which is in that space. That'd be really cool. Is it 6 blocks? Yeah. Alright. So it is complicated. Complicated. Let's build out 3. Wonderful. Okay, and now just to follow the ramp. Again, when the rest of it is 1 by 1. Until the last. Actually, it still is 1 by 1. It's just I don't remember it. Oh, well, I think is a very specific and an intentional usage of when to slope and when not to slope. I feel like there's certain parts you want to give a nice clean slope to, and there's other parts you want to be jagged. I am also, of course, going to build. Let's just do that now. So this is going to be a lot of wiring. So now this wiring is going to go all over the castle. Which means I also have to keep it disconnected from those doors, which is going to be the hardest part, probably. It's weird, I can't see that chat message in my chat, I only saw like a little part of it. Strange. Hello? You put that message in chat. I can't see it anymore. One, two, three. 9. 9 blocks out. Okay, I hope that person isn't here anymore. There's a very strange message. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Might as well just do the rule. Follows a pattern again. So going out from there, we have okay. So on the third, it's for double. I wish I could just remember numbers, man. Okay. It's like if I stand against it, it's one block behind me. Oh. That's mighty inconvenient. Never mind, I got it. Okay, yes, that is double. I'm really liking that this design is something we've been continuously coming back to now for a while. And continuously just improving, bit by bit. I'm considering going back to some of the earlier builds and also trying to improve those. Wait, nope. Alright. These definitely need some torches. I have still yet to use those chandeliers. Part of me is telling me I could make like an overhang for these and put a chandelier on those, but I don't feel like that would work. I feel like these look better if they're open air. Maybe I should slope these a little bit. So that's a general leave the first step unsloped. I'm also thinking maybe the first step extension. I think that looks better. Okay, that's not a hard rule to memorize. I shouldn't even bother trying to correct these, they'll do whatever they feel like. So slope everything but the first one and the 5, I think it was. Get away from her, you bitch. Snafu. I like that they changed werewolves from being from blood moons to certain moon phases. Speaking of which, what the fuck is going on with the moon right now? It's a pink fucking tennis ball. Right, so first one and the 5er. First one and the 5er and everything else. Oh wait, not this one. Righty, and let's plug this up. Okay. Thanks, Shield of Cthulhu. It's so annoying, so Shield of Cthulhu is otherwise a wonderful item to have. But when building, it very quickly gets extremely annoying. What the fuck have I done there? How have I done this wrong? How have I fucked this up? Actually, no, it's wrong on this side as well. Right, and that's all correct. Okay, so now we go back inside. Now we need to do all the actuators without fucking anything up, otherwise we'll have to restart. Delete all the blocks and restart. So I also should have gotten some switches, but that's fine, I can wire them up after this. I'm not putting down any pressure plates until I'm actually done. because otherwise that's just begging to fuck it up. So thankfully these are quite simple. Go through all the way up here. And then up there. Let's fill this in. Save as much wire as possible, make it look very neat. I intend to do like a tour of my world and put that on Instagram, even if it may be a bit cringe. So I'm proud of this world. Okay. Need a switch to link to this. Should probably be there. And on the inside it should be here. Righty, so that is fully wired up. Now we need to actuate it up. Seems right. I have done similar things to this before, but never to this scale. In the past, the most I've done to add like actual defenses to my houses is that I made big lava pits with moats and lizard dart traps and shit. And then for the houses themselves, I just put a couple of wooden blocks in front of the doors and put actuators on. This is a classic thing which like everyone does. Alright, so those are functional, I think. All we need to do is put down pressure plates and switches. Now, to do the other side. So this circuit is connected already, so part of the work is done for me. So yeah, it was up there, and then we go across, then we wire this up, we add 2 for a switch, then we add this, hold on. How far down? Two below. Okay, that's where the switch goes. horrified that maybe like actuators don't work on like sloped blocks or something. Alright, that should be fully wired. Of course, if I really wanted to, I could also make it so each segment can also be independent, using their separate wire colors. I could do that if I wanted to. I don't think we need it. I think in general this is simply either the house is closed or it is open. I think that's all we need. So, if we go activate the doors, we should see oh, that's open, that's open. That's open. And that is open. Seems mission success. Now for fresh plates. So cool. Things like the closest thing I think vanilla Minecraft has to this is like pistons. There you go, fully wired up. And to add switches, we want 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. 6, 8. 8 switches. Now my mum's having Wi-Fi problems. I was so scared because towards when I first started streaming this, I was at the time having some Wi-Fi problems, but thankfully they stopped quite quickly. One of the streams did get ended by them, and that stream is now lost to me. I think it was the first stream, but I think otherwise it's been fine. Something I'm mindful of is this may be an issue. Enemies may spawn here and try to come up through this door, in which case maybe I'm okay with that. You know what? Fuck it, we've gone this far. Let's add an additional blocker then. Let's add a great wall here. First of all, let's make this wall thicker so it looks a little bit better. Good. Maybe we should use some of that stone slab. Yeah, that would make sense. I'm a gift. Actually, maybe it'd be smart to have a pylon up in my room. Somewhere in here. Right, it was 8 switches, right? Let's increase that up to 10. I don't think we need any more wires or anything. There we go. Is there some prerequisite to getting a honey quest which I'm not aware of? So it's really starting to feel like it. Oh, did they nerf a cute fish Ron's damage buff from 66% to 15%? You bastards! To be fair, 66% did always sound too good to be true. I've never actually done it before. I've only ever really used I've either used liquids very emphatically, or I've only ever done it with the under half health variant. Bumblebee Tuna. Oh, something I just realised. It skips 9, right? I can use that to check his next quest a little bit quicker. Now, I want this to be a switch on the surface, rather than a pressure plate, just because, I mean, this is a combat arena, so I want it to be more of a deliberate decision if I'm going to open this. Am I prepared to make it a lever so it's just more visible? What happens if I do this? Good. Thank you, game. A little bit scared I was going to fucking break something. Yeah, let's buy 4 levers. I'll make those ones be levers, and then wherever we make below ground here, this will also be a lever. I hope they're not functionally any different. I hope it's just a different kind of way to do the same thing. Seems like it. Quite glad it doesn't work the same way as Minecraft, where like if you put 2 levers to an iron door, they both need to be off, but only one needs to be on. Stuff like that can be kind of annoying at times. Terraria can have the same effect, but you have to go out of your way to do that. You have to use a logic gate for that. So I appreciate it's an option, but it's also not the default. Having it as default would be more annoying. Alright. Let's just mine a little bit of dirt down here. Most of that was for my amusement. I don't intend to stir. I just want to fill this out more, so it looks more like a solid thing. Oh, stop doing that thing. Oh, that's going to be really annoying. Sorry, I'm going to mispronounce your name here. Sayasadel. Your name? I miss playing this game. I did as well. That's why I played it again. The reason why is I feel like getting away anyway. How could I rewind it? I could just move down forward. If I don't want to move forward, I like that. Forward. It doesn't matter. There we go. Alright. How can I make me some stone slab? Heavy workbench. Is there anything else interesting? Oh, iron brick could be really interesting. But I like the lack of a metal style here. I really want to know how many people actually play Terraria PvP. It's weird to me how but devs clearly put a surprising amount of thought into PvP and multiplayer in this game. Multiplayer seems fairly regular, especially now that the game's, you know, a decade old, and some people are kind of running out of things to do. So it does make sense for multiplayers becoming more popular, but PvP in Terraria? I have seen for some people have made some like actual proper maps, like parkour maps and stuff, which is crazy to me that people do actually. If it works, and it works, right? I would be surprised if it did. There just isn't for that. actually did on the perfect amount of slabs. I do kind of like that tile, but of course it just doesn't mesh with the grey brick. But it works here because it's specifically not supposed to. Actually, that being said, let's add some wood here, like it's actually like the gate is being lowered. I don't care to get a split wall back, we don't need it. I'm not that resource desperate. I like it, it looks a little bit cozier. And it's a perfect place to use a motherfucking chandelier, baby. Let's go. Put a chandelier there once we're done. Maybe also put this along that. I think that works. Thanks, Sayasa. I spammed a bunch of uploads last night and this morning, which are all taken from this playthrough. This is far from my first playthrough of Terraria, but it's my first playthrough in a good couple of years. No, I want this to work strictly. I don't know if I should make this work with pressure plates and levers or just levers. Regardless, the lever will go like here. I'm sure I'll do it with different plates. No, don't want that plate. That seems correct. Right, so if we slap down the pressure plate, that opens correctly. It closes correctly as well. Alright, I'm gonna have to change up the cave design here as well a little bit. So I think I want to add a chandelier here as well. Ooh. This should be leave that little patch in there. So it's slightly worn down. Right, and now just to get the chandeliers. Okay, kinds of chandeliers. We have plenty of platinum. We don't have any gold yet in our build. We have a heavy focus on silver, grey. Let's try both. I think platinum is probably going to be better. Gold. Gold. Yeah, platinum is just way cleaner. It's slightly uneven, which is a little bit triggering, but I'll manage. That is fully clean, that doesn't interfere with anything. Fully functional. Wonderful. Okay, so anything else I need to change? This wall has always felt slightly off. There's no... Can't tell if that's light coming from a window or something is lighting that up. Alright, we got a lot of builds on this one. I spent a lot of time building. So this is our main castle. Which, I mean, I've been working on this for over 10 hours, I think. We're probably coming up on like 80 hours into a playthrough or something, maybe? We're over 60, I know. I stopped counting a while back. This is obviously taking most of the time out of all the builds. It's very big. This is like supposed to be like a restaurant area for NPCs to hang out in. This is a statue room to like show off treasure. And also for practical use of spawning enemies, but I probably won't use it for that. This opening area is for paintings and trophies. Then here in the basement, it's for where the guide lives and has all the crafting set up and a DPS tester. And then the access to the main mines. I say the main mines, not really, it's just one of the mines. Up here you've got the golfer, the zoologist, and this is empty, waiting for another NPC. If you go across here, this is my room. So cake and previous armor sets I've used. And then up here, this is our battle arena, so we can use this to take down several bosses and the Old One's army. Go back down. Over here, we have a pylon room. And so this leads over to... This was actually the first major build. So, like, previously, our first base is over here at spawn. After that, we then built this. So this was the first actual build, I think. This little house built into the hill. And it, Tavern Keep, have a goblin timber. Then over here, we've got a, for now, basic truffle setup. Truffle hairstylist and rainbow hair guy. I'll take it. My idea for this was to like make a huge mushroom starting on the surface and going all the way up here before having a mushroom cap. I just haven't built it yet. It's obviously about to take a lot of resources. That's probably going to be like the last thing I build in the whole playthrough. It's going to be really boring. There's nothing else on the right, but if we go down here, we've got the cavern house. We've got the tax collector, the demolitionist, and we keep getting these crystal critters around here. Yeah, that's that, and then another one. And then from here, this leads all the way down to hell. I made this using dynamite. Oh, here's where I farm corruption materials. Lots of spider nests. We go to spawn. So this is the first house setup we had. Not very pretty. No NPCs live here anymore, and I think all the chests are empty. All that's left is this guy. Stressful. Then, if we go further left, we have a desert. I can't call this a resort. It's like you got 6 rooms, and then this is like a sauna or like a hot tub kind of thing. Like a piano over here, so it's like a social space. These NPCs. Further left, we've got the underground jungle manor. There's life fruit nearby. Where we have these 3 setups. This is a natural formation. These two trees spawned right next to each other over this lake, and I thought this is such a cool natural generation, I couldn't not use it. So yeah, this is like mostly natural area. All I did was build a house, but all of this. Yeah, I've explored a lot. This is my longest playthrough of Terraria ever, I think. Again, this playthrough was about 60 hours long before we even killed all the flesh. A very, very long run. Finally, we have the beach house. This is like a massive pineapple. These 2 in here, and then down here is a storage room. So here we have everything organised in various chests. Actually, I should yeah, I'm gonna take a necro armor. All sorts of stuff. I have a lot of resources. Put these back. Uh-oh, where have I put my platinum? Oh no, I haven't on yet. The thing goes down here. But further into the ocean here, I have this. This is my potion farm. So we've got every kind of potion crafting ingredient around here, along with the listed conditions for when they can be harvested, as well as some pets here, which maybe I should take out. Maybe this is a little bit unethical to keep them down here. Building this took ages, obviously, because the whole thing was underwater. So it was a really long process of emptying out the water, so I could then breathe in here and then build. And because I displaced all of the water that was in here and put it back up in the ocean, that caused the ocean to overflow and start flooding the house. So to balance out the water level, I then had to dig out this huge hole down here. Yeah, that's it. Right here, these are all the armors I've found my favourites. I've got the Necro here. Well, I never used Necro, but it's still one of my favourite designs. Yeah, there you go. There's all my builds. I think I want to fight the pirates now. Before that, I keep saying I'm going to check what ammo I can. Oh yeah, I also have an ether monolith here, so I can make the castle look cooler if I want. Just had surprisingly little effect. I guess it needs to be dark. Oh, never mind. There you go. It looks very cool like this. There's a lot of work. And of course, not only does everything look very nice, but it's all practical. Oh yeah, these spiral staircases here, these are fully functional. This took a while to figure out. Yeah, I'm very happy with this. This is probably the most building I've ever done in a Terraria world. Meteor shot I'm interested in. That's less damage than a silver bullet. Never mind that. Like crystal bullets are interesting. Cursed bullets. Ichor bullets. And then claw fight, which of course track the enemy. 60 bullets per bar of claw fight is not very efficient at all. 150 though, that's definitely appealing. There's 14 damage compared to 8 right now. That's an increase of 75%. And I would think that these would then also apply the damage over time effect. Well, I have plenty of burst flames. Oh yeah, this as well. Empty bullet, high velocity bullet, party bullet, nano bullet, exploding bullet, golden bullet, venom bullet. I don't really have much more to explore. I've explored a very good portion of the world. I have all of the loot, really, from exploring I could really want. I've only explored half the underworld, I guess. But if I were to explore more, it would really just be for map completion, more than anything else. So I think I'm happy with it as is. Explosive bullets are enticing me. Venom bullet as well, because I don't think that's very hard to make. Okay, the explosive bullets are quite expensive. So to make, say, if I wanted to make 1,000 bullets, which is not a lot, that's like one boss battle maybe. That's 10 gold. This is not the worst ever, but it's still a good bit of money. That's not counting the price of actually buying these empty shells. Okay, 4 copper versus 6. It's actually a bit cheaper. There's a stack of that. Whoops. Actually, I'm gonna put this one for my money trap. Oh yeah, there's something else cool I can do here with this item I just got. Not just got, but a while ago. I should be able to skip straight to daytime. Let me use this thing. Whoa! That's a lot of lightning bugs. Yeah, I don't know why this thing isn't working. Okay, we're going to be taking on the pirates in a moment. I want to build some explosive ammo first. Okay, how much is that going to make me? I hope this doesn't have like self-damage. Which horror games do you mean? Horror is a very wide umbrella. Nice. If you mean, say, Resident Evil, I absolutely do. Resident Evil is one of my favorite game series. Resident Evil 4, I've done more than 20 playthroughs of it. After playing it for the first time, I think in 2021. Resident Evil 4 is one of my favorite games ever made. Resident Evil 2 Remake, I've played that more than 10 times. I do not like Resident Evil 3 Remake, nor Resident Evil 1. I've played a tiny bit of Resident Evil 6, I did not like that. I have not played Resident Evil 5. I like Resident Evil Revelations as well. I don't like Resident Evil 7, and I have mixed feelings for Resident Evil 8. If you mean horror like Silent Hill, I do quite like Silent Hill 2. I have some major problems with it, but I do generally like it. FNAF, I've played FNAF 1, 2, 3, and 4. All on mobile though, never on console. I am considering getting Pizzeria Simulator and playing it, but I already know everything, so I don't know if I would bother. Of course, I've been keeping up with FNAF. I was there when FNAF first blew up, back in 2014. I have a feeling lightning bugs are needed for a bunch of crafting recipes. But yeah, I do not really care for FNAF anymore. I thought the movie was okay. First arrows are pretty strong. Holy arrows. That's what I've seen before. Yeah, that seems really good. Right, so I might look at making using some of our cursed flame ammo. That seems really good. Otherwise, yeah, keep an eye out. You'll be watching one of them later. Oh, if you mean if I've posted playthroughs of them, I have not played any of them on my channel. I played those a long time ago. Right. I am really hoping here that they don't start spawning and killing my NPCs. They're locked in. If pirates do start like spawning in the castle, then I'm just gonna unlock it and then start finding them inside as well. It's 1,400 zombies now. They hurt. One up here. Down. This fire crafting weapon is really overpowered. This dropped on Wall of Flesh and I'm towards the end of Hardman and I'm still using it. Whoa! Pirate's curse. Part of me wants to conserve ammo, but also like I just invested in all this ammo, I shouldn't use it. sorry I can't read chat. Green on my left? You mean the wall of fire up top? That's the Klinger star. Magic button. Right, banners are actually useful here. Where's the Flying Dutchman? That's part of why I'm happy to spend so much money in preparation for this, is because I know they drop a lot of money. There you go, there's a Flying Dutchman. Oh god. I think there's something wrong happened to it. Alright, well, there goes Flying Dutchman. That wasn't, oh, and there's a pipe. So we got loads of golden furniture, that's about it. Oh, we got the 41 versus 45. Okay, consider that. Heartless, I don't care for this weapon. Oh, that's alright. We're on the expert mode. This is far from my first playthrough trip. I've played the game many times before. I think bandana's cool, I'll keep that. I think everything else is set. Got a whole plan out of it. Now hopefully the pirate moved into the right place. He did. Yeah, that room was designed for him. Alright, we've got cannons, pirate gear, sails. Got pirate cracker for 3 platinum. Okay, so I should really be looking into killing Pantera now, I guess. Unfortunately, we didn't really get any of the rare drops. Sure, I'll go with that. Because that's 48 damage compared to 45, so it is higher. There's okay. So I want to see how powerful this guy is. Oh, I think they might be better than Sanguine Staff. Especially since Sanguine Staff has a better fall. It's fun. He's come here where there's no one here. Oh, this is his rarest item. So sure, I'll pick that up. What is going on? I stream when I feel. I have no schedule. For content, I'm gonna want to bring the whole point. Three Heartlands. I think I'm gonna nab one of my last statues. And campfires. Okay, so we need is potions and the arena. Bonto is a very dangerous boss, so go ahead and take my best equipment. I should take a string boat. Thanks for watching. Yes. Just make a bunch of these. Get something. isn't there a second tier of restoration potion? So far, I'm actually really happy using restoration potions. There's almost one which is more health. I didn't see a restoration potion at all here. No, it's not. No, this is a restoration potion. That's alright. It might be time for me to upgrade my potions here. Restoration. Is pretty good. It's 150 every 60 seconds versus 90 every 45 seconds. How about every 3 minutes? For 3 minutes you can use this 3 times, so that's 450. 3 minutes you can use this. I'm in the UK, so it's only 5 o'clock here. 45, 1.5 minutes, so 4 times. 90 times 2 is 180 times that by 2 is 360. So 360 versus 450. Not that big of a gap, especially when you consider the advantage this has in having reduced cooldown. Let's go craft a whole bunch of potions. Definitely a bit scared of Montero. That's a pretty good amount of these. Right, and the one potion which I forgot. What just happened? Don't think I pressed it. Alright. Well, now. I'm gonna hit sore and not be so easy. It's annoying. Sword. Actually, I'm gonna take the seed back. One moment. Checking the phone number of called me. I'm gonna take the seeds back. Ocean farm. Sorry, can't take enough space in the chest. This. Let's move. yeah. Moonglow, yeah. Daybloom, yeah. Sugarthorn, yes. Blinkroot, no Deathweed. Missing Deathweed seeds. Got my Deathweed seeds. Have some. Deathweed seeds have disappeared. That's a little bit troublesome since I only have 10 left as well. Alright. So I'm gonna unfortunately have to desecrate this beautiful jungle landscape. Now for Plantera we need a really big arena. Or ideally, you can fight in a very small space. But it wouldn't be smart, especially not for me being a ranger. Thankfully this room is a pretty good size. We can definitely work with it. As long as the jungle keeper doesn't fucking kill me like that. Oh my god. Jungle is so dangerous. Need to give it a minute so I can heal. I only really need to kill Plantera once. Hopefully we get her best loot, but I don't need it. Did I not check out Traveling Merchant? Yeah. Okay. I'll clear out this chunk as well. Alright. I think this is a big enough space. Is a course necklace. That could be really good. These enemies are so oppressive, man. Alright. Second layer of Irenia can go here. What's going on? I'm getting a little bit nervous again for this fight. I know she can really kill you very fast if she wants to. That's another fucking spider trying to sneak up. If ads continue spawning during the fight, it would be very, very hard. I'm really hoping these guys don't spawn during the fight. Might even be able to actually get some benefit out of the NPCs. I don't feel like just building the arena itself is supposed to be this much hassle. The second Uzi. Bar statue will go right in the middle. Okay, and this is tier 3. I don't know if I really need a third tier with how big these tiers already are. For their sake, I'm sorry. Because I really don't want to lose this fight, because then each time you lose a fight, it gets harder, pretty much. Because each time you have to build a new arena if you can't get one which is close enough. That's brilliant. Thank you. Let's take that. It feels like the spawn rate I should have with a water candle up, not the natural spawn rate. It's so comically high. Especially compared to how oppressive a single one of these guys can be. Don't want to waste any health potions, so I'm just building an arena. Thankfully, our path is pretty clear, so we're not going to struggle with actually getting to the arena. Which is why this is such a lucky bowl placement. I haven't actually found any others. Which is why, yeah, I really don't want to lose this fight. Yay! Finally. Okay. I don't know if there's any expert mode mechanics to this fight. I was literally right there. Those spawn rates are insane, man. I was just there. What has happened? That's just stupid. Literally, I turned away for 2 seconds and suddenly it's a shit show. Make this path extremely clear and easy to get through. Hoping these torches will slow down enemy spawns. I think the arena itself is complete now, so all we need to do is just go for it. this out. I am ready, I think. I don't think there's any equivalents I switch out for this fight. I don't think I'm using a mount, so I keep Terrace Spark on. And otherwise we kind of need all of that. One thing I'm not sure about is the Bone Glove at this point. Maybe at this point someone else would be better. Also it bounces. In this fight that might be really useful. Right, come on. I deliberately left some blocks since I knew you would grab onto them. That way they can be more predictable. By making them more predictable, this fight becomes a lot easier. What lifted me up there? Lifted me up and into her. Haven't got it yet. Oh, what lifted me up? That almost killed me. Whatever lifted me up there, I didn't press anything. It just lifted me up into her and gave her like 2-3 hits. What the fuck was that for? We got it. It only took like every potion on planet Earth. Oh god. Okay, might have been underprepared for that fight, I'm not sure. That felt like it played like I was a little bit unprepared. And there's the cyborg. I feel like I've done a lot prepared for this. All those potions. Thankfully, I mean, I can see that even if I hadn't taken a life force potion, I still think I would have survived. The lowest we got was, I think, 105 health. And the life force potion gives me an extra 100. But, of course, it does also mean extra health regen. Hold up, did it not consume the food? Didn't consume the pumpkin pie? Max on minions. number of enemies. Oh no, we did get. Alright. What's our loot? The seed alert, that's good. That's a Zenith component. The key. And the spores. Okay. I would have wanted a pygmy staff. But the seed is one of the drops. And she also has a grenade launcher. I don't think the grenade launcher would be all that good. I'm not interested in grenades, unlike the explosives. Self-damage, gross. Alright, there we go. It's on Terra. And yeah, it's not far from here. Honestly, it'd be fun to dig straight down to it, whilst I still have these buffs going to help. I don't want to dig through this hive though and lose honey. Okay, I have an idea. Dig down here, use a sponge, clear this out, then dig straight down from here, then dig around for honey, and then go down. That'll lead us into a temple. It'll look cool, this little addition to this location. Here we go. Yeah, I didn't even make a clawfight armor. Maybe I should have made clawfight armor. That might have been better than what I have right now. Oh well. We still did it. Got close, but we did it. I would have been really angry at that moment where, for some reason, I got knocked upwards if that killed me. I would have been really mad. Oh, there's a princess. Yay. Right, jolly good. I think I'm going to record the process of building the arena as well, so last half hour. How long did that actually take to build? Less than half an hour to build the arena. 25 minutes. Okay. We just got a bunch of new NPCs. Oh boy. Oh, brilliant. There's another bulb, and once again it's quite close to our arena. This one's definitely not as convenient, but not far off. I just want to dig a hole, guys. Killed your master, just let me through. What do you have to gain from fighting me? Ooh, she gave a lot of money for killing her. I don't want any liquid going into this hive. Jesus Christ! How much damage I took? Okay. Before the honey starts leaking. Sure, take a bar statue, just give me the buckets. There we go. 40 buckets of honey. this one, didn't I? Okay. Just want to get this key used, man. Let me use this key, please. There you go, there's a fairly direct path straight from our house to this. And we can disarm traps. Good to know. Right, that's open. Doesn't mean I want to go in yet. Because going through that is a bit of an ordeal, and I'm not ready to fight Golem. I want to wait. Even though Golem is absolutely easier than Plant Terror. It may sound stupid, but Golem was the first boss where I actually started thinking about dodging properly. Again, back when I was like 10 years old. So the concept of dodging was a bit foreign to me. Literally, as I've already entered the animation, you know what it is. Alright, Princess, I want to be up here. Where did she spawn? There. What about the slide? When did the cyborg spawn? But where? Where is he? I can't find him. Oh. He's chilling at spawn. Okay. In that case, really quick, let's set him up in the jungle. So I think he does want to be in the jungle, I think. I should check that. Oh, the cyborg wants to be in the snow barn. Okay, never mind. Guess it's to keep him colder. Love they just made the dumbest NPC they possibly could. Right, you're now selling the auto hammer, right? Wherever you are. He actually camouflaged. Auto hammer. crazy that I've gotten this far with still using the same set of equipables I used for all of easy mode. It's literally the same set. I haven't changed a single one of them. Am I being stupid? I'm prioritizing defense above all else. Yeah, I don't have any damage in my kit. The Shield of Cthulhu almost killed me there, actually. It may be better to retry it without it. Sometimes it was helpful, sometimes it almost killed me. So when it hit some of the fellas that split off, it bounced me back into her. So yeah, that is not great. Of course, I'm doing this because we actually need these now. Oh, I never checked the challenge version, did I? I think Jeff said he wouldn't turn up to stream today, so I don't think I'm going to complete the game. I think it would suck if we came back and I was just, oh yeah, I completed the game. Alright, we got a lot of stuff to sort. The healing potion cooldown reduction, I think is a really valuable one. So we can get Eclipse. Also, I went from building the arena to the fight really fast because I was worried enemies would spawn and make it harder. Thankfully, yeah, we didn't have to deal with any enemies. Leave it past. Alright, there's a whole bunch of them. Right, all of those can be sold. Overall, quite a profitable trip. Fortunately, I feel like the only good thing he sells are nanites. Proximity mine launcher got better when we buffed it, the triple damage when armed, but it's still not great. Hello. I feel like she's just a fucking money sink. too many eyeballs. Yeah, that's why I want the infinite water bucket. This is not the most efficient thing. Let's just get rid of this. This is stupid. That's cute. We are actually running out of space in the painting room. I like how that's kind of like a hint if you didn't figure out how to get the gelatin. I love them acknowledging that the Terror Blade is the game's most iconic weapon. As it is. Which is part of also why I kind of like melee is probably considered like the main class. Oh, that's cute. Would love to get more boss trophies. It's a bit of a random selection we have. And not in any order either. Maybe I should arrange them in order, at least. Right. So what do we do now? I think I want to go get some truffle worms. And then we need to build a princess of Wood. that's all NPCs now. We have all of them. Which also means you earn money. I don't think I want to do the Pumpkin Moon or the Frost Moon because I have problems with those events. Usually, I maybe find them fun on the first attempt, after that they become a little bit of a grind to me, especially on expert mode. You are not some plant with convenience flying. Now I imagine you also need to click on the old ones out. Yeah. I imagine the truffle worm, I imagine, is detected by the entrance. Hopefully now it's a promotion. Yes, it turned off back. That's not very good. Let's drop around somewhere. These Duke fish one is really hard. There's an argument for him being the hardest boss for it. He's one where your mistakes are very strongly punished. His Cthulhu naders are a bit stupid, if we're being honest. Like the way they spawn in, they kind of like immediately have a really high damage hitbox, which doesn't feel accurate. I remember being really annoying. But they gave him a really cool boss figure, which he didn't originally. And that's really cool for every class, especially. Actually, yeah, for every class is great with. No class really gets anything particularly better than the others, and everyone gets something great. I'd say, if anything, melees are less impressive now, just because you have the Terror Blade. But Mage gets the Bubble Gun, which, although has really bad range, it has extremely good damage. And then they get the Razor Blade Typhoon, which is the coolest weapon in the game. Ranger gets the Tsunami, which is the third best bow in the game. But once I get the Tsunami, then I'd probably start using the bow more. The Tsunami would absolutely beat the Vortex, the Onyx Beta in terms of damage. Absolutely. Easily. I don't think he has anything else for Ranger, just the Tsunami, which is fine because it's amazing. And for Melee, he has a Flare on, which used to be my favourite in the game. It isn't anymore. Frankly, they did not. I don't think they changed it all when they. Actually, they did buff it, I think. When we did the Flail rework, which completely changed how Flails work, which was better than before. I was worried they changed the Flare on to not work the way it did. But instead of it is when you hold it creates bubbles around you, and then when you release it then does the normal attack. Where it shoots out and then shoots out loads of bubbles. And it's cracked. And it's not even really a melee weapon, if we're being honest. It should be a magic weapon. But you could say that for half a melee weapon, it's a hard mode. 9 truffle worms is quite nice. Pretty good, if I may say so myself. I fucking knew you still one. I think 10 is probably enough. That's alright. That's insane. That's the best way to get money in the game. We were only down there for like 5 minutes, I think. Records last 15 minutes. Yeah, we were only down there for about 10 minutes. Okay, start at 6:30. 6:30 until... Yeah, 8 minutes. It was 8 minutes. Pretty much on the dot. And we got all that. The whole planet. I kind of want to fucking farm them for money now. What the fuck do these do? I'm a little bit scared to try to find out. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I love that. Right, I might want to use that. For the snowbiome. Like, world globe, I assume it changes backgrounds? That's cool. I love that. Right, and the moon globe. We saw the moon was pink a couple of nights ago. Does it not, like, cycle? Like, this is cool. I might want to change the moon. Yeah, let's check the standby. Yeah, these trees. Let's change them. Nope. Don't like that. Finally, he's going in our castle. This feels really passive aggressive. Hold up, I want to take a screenshot. Yeah, I think. And you're off to. Clip the last minute. Let's do that. That's the last 3 minutes. Don't want that. What's the point of that? Yeah, sure. I feel like I know what this is a reference to. It's sad to realise I am becoming the one. Right. I wish I didn't like this painting. I really wish I did. But I do, and I like this one. These two are clever. I like them. I like all, they're all great. Alright, yeah, let's hop on with Solve. Wizard. I feel like a wizard's a bit of a forgotten NPC. It's kind of sad because back in the day he was a really important NPC because the harp and his tone weapons were really important, at least for mages, because you know you have no other early hard mode option. This is literally all you had back then, so you had to go to him, otherwise you basically didn't have any weapons. However, now you do have a lot more options, and so now he's kind of useless. Useless. Alright, and of course we'll put the year of possibleness. Let's take some reason, put them on. Sure, let's take this. Why not? And you know what, we got one of the dev armors here as well. Let's put the dev armor on. What happens if I put a familiar vanity set on a mannequin? What happens then? That'd be interesting. Let's do that. It's cheap, isn't it? I also want to take. Yeah, we have some more paintings here, I think, as well. We have Great Wave. Yeah, Constellation, Skeleton. I never think you have these two. Right, statues. Mushroom is new. Hammer is new. Okay, well, I guess we'll take all of them. Fuck it. Why not? It's just so annoying. Oh, past, yeah, this is new. Whoa. Sequence. What is... Ugh. I still can't really tell what it is. As now I don't like it. What? That's really cool. Now let's put something not quite as dignified next to it. Really do want to get those crystal leggings, it's so annoying. This is also one of my favourite vanity sets. I love how this set looks. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what the familiar set looks like. Please tell me just like puts on my clothes. That'd be cool. No, I just can't do it. Oh, that's a shame. I shot him merchant. Yeah, have some clothes. another shield statue. Yellow hoplite, yellow snail. Stone colored hammer. No hammer. Oh, you can change it way around this game. Oh, I don't care. I'm not fixing any of them, which are fucked up. Have a Link statue. Guess not. I guess we just got him and never placed it. Ominous. We have you. Have a hornet. Right. Face all our statues. We can make more. Let's make more statues. Okay. You can craft a bunch. I don't know if I can evolve it too. Right. Alright. Arm statue. Okay. There's gonna be such a shit piece of fun. G S M S H I N I M E something which represents the space. we have as a statue to represent the space. Oh, you want ectomist flat? Oh, fuck you. Right. Fine, I have a better idea. There we go, the stupid joke I said I'd do like fucking 30 hours of game ago. I hate that I actually like the font. I know it looks nice. I hate if I don't hate it. Regardless, I mean, it fills out space. Make your statue room feel a little less pointless. I really like it. When we were first building the space, it was so empty and it was a bit demoralizing. Now it's so full. Other than Princess's room. Princess's room needs a glow up, which we'll be looking into presently. She doesn't have any. She has some V's. Does anything happen? No. Okay. Yeah, so next thing to do is to build a house for this woman. And I do want to do the Odd One's army again. I've never done it before in like all three phases. I'm pretty sure previously I've only ever done the last stage. It's funny, isn't it? Actually, you know what? Let's just buy a bunch. Sure, that's enough. We will just put these in the boss chest. I just picked up an ice cream, so I'm going to be pausing for a moment. No, let's stay here and put up materials. Hold up, why is Pyramid's head on my... Oh, it's just Dead by Daylight. That's good art. That's some nice fucking art, Pyramid's head. A little bit bulkier than normal, I like it. Fuck, I love Pyramid's head, dude. Okay, not like that. Okay, what do we want to do with her? We have some rainbow brick. Use some Ethereum, maybe. I want to see what we can do with the hallowed stuff. Maybe even some glass. Oh yeah, we can do the fancy background wall stuff I wanted to do originally. We can do that now. Okay, where did I want to do that? It's actually, maybe I should do that first so I don't forget it again. Because obviously I've been forgetting it since I entered hard mode. We wanted falling sand for here. I feel like we wanted falling lava somewhere. So ice could actually be interesting. Maybe with clouds. Obviously we're going full. I think I'm going to use some of the party girls stuff. Right, let me check with the guy. What would happen? What if I, first of all, what can I do with Ethereum? Ethereum raw and Ethereum brick, okay? Ethereum brick might be nice. Rainbow is always option. I've really built a lot of rainbow brick. It's hard to make rainbow brick look good, if I'm being honest. It is usually just a bit annoying. Yeah, maybe we wouldn't want to use it. It might grab too much attention. So not only is it rainbow, but also it generates light. So it really grabs your attention. Now, the snow cloud. Ice can be made into various cool looking things, I think. Cobblestone brick. Maybe we can use some crystal shards and make some decorative blocks. The problem with that is you need crystal shards to make healing potions. And various other potions, actually, I think life force as well. Right, so glass. Starry blocks. Gem spark. She might like pink gem spark. I mean, closest we can get is purple. She's pink. I want everything to be pink. We do have a pink gel, which I meant to pick up, but I forgot. Sandfall block. Okay. Go back. What was the other thing that I wanted? I just said it. Just said it and I've already forgotten. It's like a jump. Oh no, where is it? Where is it? The actual cake buff round would be really good against Plantera, actually. Because again, movement speed is actually very important against her. You don't necessarily want dashes, but you want more control over just your regular movement. Which is why wings are so good against her. But I mean, we beat all the hard mode enemies with this same setup. Which I'm pretty happy with. I'm doing good. I'm so good at this game. Slime block. I'll make a lot of it, but make something of that. See some Ethereum grip. That kind of fits her style. I do. I don't know what these do. What do these do? I built some of them before and I couldn't get them to do. Nah. From what I remember, I couldn't get them to do anything. I have no clue what these do. They're droppers. Right, let's make some falls. That's interesting. So I know this actually works for the tax collector as well. So if he gives you all the money, still. Right, we want a lot of this. I'd say 50 should be good. Right, let's make sure I'm actually happy with the look of it. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I want out of it. Maybe a little bit faster. Okay, maybe 200 won't quite be enough. I originally wanted it to be like this entire background wall, but I can get how that might be too much. No, seems all be fine. Alright. Unfortunately, it's a little bit yellow looking. Open dry painting notes. Problem is, this would fit with a pure desert, but it does not fit with a hallowed desert. Yeah, for a hallowed desert, this looks weird. She's already back. That is cool. It's just, yeah, I'd want to fix colour. I think, yeah, just make it lighter. Hey Jeff, how you doing? Jeff, how's it going? Yellow paint on the lid. That's a little bit more than I meant to get. Try it. That doesn't, you can barely see the difference. In fact, no, I don't think you can. there's no difference there. Wait, why is it like this? Maybe it just doesn't work on like animated tiles. I would have thought. Yes. We defeated Plantera. It was a bit of an ordeal. But yes, we defeated Plantera. I have not gone through a jungle temple yet. I've unlocked it, but I have not actually gone into it. We also defeated the pirates. I've got them some truffle worms ready for Duke Fishron. I think it just doesn't have an effect. I would notice otherwise. Let's try to make it. I have done some changes to a castle. No, it does work. It's just yellow's just not doing anything. What does yellow have against me, man? Okay. I want it to be brighter. Yeah, Duke is... I feel like there's an argument for Duke being the hardest boss in the game. So I'm a little bit scared. Let's try white. Let's try brown. Sure, let's try lime. Green. We've got every town NPC now, every NPC. Let me show you real quick some of the developments on the house, or the castle. So right here, immediately you can tell I updated the underground area here. Just like another part of the contraption. Crafting stations, of course. More paintings, good amount more. But I also added these little like overhang sections. They can watch out from here. This is actually has, of course, practical uses during if there's enemies coming near, I can shoot them from here and go inside safely. Need to pull up the chat. What an interesting YouTube video. Let me get this in my history. Oh, okay. Yeah, Moonlord. I mean, yeah, you use the loot from Duke Fishron and Plantera and Golem to defeat Moonlord. Yeah, we have it here as well. We also have this up here because I found that enemies were jumping down, so I've blocked it. And I've also added the same on my side as well, like that. This arena, I've added in some honey, which means I can actually use my water walking route to this. Which I hadn't actually thought about yet, but yes, I can do that. Also, we fought Plantera with this setup, and I realised we've used the exact same setup for, I think, like every single boss in the game. I mean, I got the Ankh Shield earlier this stream, I grinded it out. It was very easy, actually. Ankh Shield's quite easy to get. But otherwise, we've used the same setup. Nope, no bottomless honey bucket yet. I've been checking every day. Nope. Yeah, so right now, I just remembered when I wanted to put the put the sand blocks in the desert building. So I'm trying to figure it out. I don't like the colour of it. Oh, the frozen shield! I totally forgot that was a thing, yeah. That's way too green. That's way too green. Okay, that's green paint. How about lime? You can still tell that's green. That's white. Are these materials? Yes. Okay, so I might be able to... Brown? Okay, facility is selling anything interesting? No. I still don't have any wings. The Plantera fight was interesting to do without any wings or anything. Whoa, you're selling a lot. Alright. I need this. Okay, what can I craft the paint into? I might eviscerate. The Terra's bark boots have been extremely valuable. Not to mention, I do have the Queen Slime mount, which is a good substitute. Didn't use it against Plantera. Didn't use it against Plantera. Okay, I do have yellow paint. Deep yellow paint. Deep green. And I'm not really going for anything specific, I'm just working with what I get, and I'm trying to do a ranger run, but I'm just using whatever I get, really. Okay, so deep yellow paint. I make that. Right, and if this doesn't work, I'm just going to leave it the colour, the base colour. Okay, let's do it that way. And after this, I'm building the princess's room finally, and then I'm not sure. Probably go into a desert temple. Diamond. Ale ups your fishing power? I suppose that kind of makes sense. It used to only be melee damage and speed. I think this looks weird zoomed in, but I think it'll look better in practicality. think I've used it all. I still don't really like it. The colour's just off. It's the living sandful wool. You get a sand blocks, glass, and you craft it a crystal ball. So quite easy, but it requires hard work. Okay, so now for the princess's room. I think I'm going to be working with pink slime. Yep, they're cool. Oh, it's bouncy. Is this block I want? Yeah, nothing else. It's not a material. It's a cloud furniture. I just want her room to be extremely goofy and stupid. You know what? We'll do a room normally, but then we'll like clean everything. Right, what can I actually do with this? Editing the videos down? Did not take long. I just used what PlayStation gives me. So it took like maybe 10 minutes. The hard part isn't editing them, it's deciding what parts to cut out. I have no clue what else to do with it, so I've just made a big pink blob. Unless... no. Okay. This will be interesting. Right, give me your chair. Thank you. feel bad. I thought she was going to be like a horrible, self-centered person, but she's not. So if we put a table and chair here, don't have a lot more blocks left of this. I might have to dig up some of the fucking wall that I made. This is kind of gross. Like, why does this feel gross? Alright. I really want her to move. Or go anywhere else. Thank you. Oh, she went. Alright, don't know where she's gone. Wait, so there's a pink slime cave. It's a bit strange. Oh well. Play some Ethereum, let's play some clouds. It's random bullshit go, I'm out of ideas. Yes, that's what I was thinking, bubblegum. And also bubbles and shit. I might get some bubble blocks. Also, I really like these Ethereum brick. Let's get some more of that. Also, let's go ahead and actually, no, let's not move her back in yet. Where's she gone? Oh, there. Also, Jeff, every time a traveling merchant shows up now, he's now constantly selling the DPS meter. He's sold it like 5 times. It's quite passive aggressive. There was one time where he showed up in my room here. And so I came in to talk to him, and he was sat on this chair, and he was just staring me down, and I think he had a DPS meter in his inventory about the time. Such a prick. Oh yeah, I've added more vanity sets down here. Okay. Oh yeah, and new statues as well. Why does the party girl like the desert? Oh no, she likes the Hallow, okay. Okay, I'll take that. Like a lava lamp. Actually, no, not a plasma lamp. A confetti cannon, sure. Oh, for fuck's sake. Um. Okay. Right, yeah. That happened this morning as well. Someone jumped into chat, left a message, and then they left the stream a moment later. I have no clue what that is. There's not even anything funny about it, it's just kind of a loser thing to do. It might be bots. It's a very bot-like behavior. No human with a functional brain would jump to a random live stream chat and say that. Oh yeah, I wanted to get more Fearing Brick. I think they're still on the stream, but they're just not saying anything else. I don't get it. Oh, I don't have any minions. Alright, now we've left, I think. Jeff, are you still here? It might be like the same person on different accounts or something, because that's literally the exact same thing they sent this morning. Earlier this morning, it was in all caps. I reported it. This morning, for some reason, the message like disappeared, so I think they might have unsent it. But yeah, that one I just reported. Oh, the fucking rock golem. Valhalla is slowly but surely spreading down there. It sucks how a skeleton merchant has nothing good for you once you reach Harbo. Oh, I thought. Oh. Right, Terraspark Boots just didn't feel like working that. Yeah, it must be two connected people that are like trolling random live streams or something. Yeah, the same thing happened this morning with almost the exact same message. Yeah, when the other person sent it, for some reason it disappeared immediately, so I couldn't report them. That guy didn't delete it, so he's pretty stupid. So I got to report it, so maybe that'll be dealt with. Is it actually consuming the shimmer? I thought the shimmer was infinite and would like restore itself. Oh no, it is actually consuming shimmer. that case, I won't harvest too much of this. Yeah, I don't think I'm really streaming for much longer, because I did say like I would take this stream more chill. And my friend told me something earlier which reminded me there's some other videos I need to edit down, which I meant to earlier. But I forgot to. Oh yeah, I want to make some orichalcum armor, just because I love the aesthetic of it. That's part of my thought. Was also, I didn't want to like beat the game, and then like you come back, you miss like one day of my streams, and then like I just beat the game while I was still gone. I didn't want to do that, so that's why I've been a little bit more chill on like what I'm doing in the stream. I do have Terrace Park boots on. They work there, but they don't otherwise. I don't get it. What? Why? Why? Why is that happening? Hello. It's still nothing. He really should have more to his inventory in hard mode. I don't get it. Oh, Medusa. No drop. Right, let's just mine this and then get out of here. Losers who have nothing better to do with their time than to either themselves or make a bot that goes into random people's chats and just say racist shit. It's entirely possible that they do it to try to get people banned, but of course, I mean, I can just report it. Oh, that actually provides light, that's cool. I leave the... Here. I also want to put some bubbles in. No, which is why it's extremely weird to me that happened twice in a single day. I have had people say dodgy stuff before, like, last time it happened was like years ago, I feel like. I don't think I've had anything weird like that in a long time. Okay, I don't. That kind of just looks weird. Oh, sure. I'll just put in a different spot. There you go. Of course, she would have a lava lamp. Confetti cannon. Right. I assume it's set off with a switch. What on earth is that? What the hell? I mean, I don't know, but it's probably the same guy who did the thing this morning. It's a different account. I didn't know the pirate minions cooed. That's disturbing. I mean, what they're doing. Oh, okay. Iron smoke blocks. Not what I was hoping for. But sure, I'll work with it. Just as much weird shit as possible in this room. Right, perfect. I think that's done. One more thing to do before we move her back in. Unknown games. Kind of. I like giving games which don't have the attention they deserve. I don't like buying games which are made by one person and are a bit crap. Right? Like, I want it to be unknown, but I also want it to be good. But, like, that's how I've developed this sixth sense. I know when I'm gonna like a game most of the time. No, I don't have a PC. So it's whatever I can find that's relatively unknown on the PlayStation store, basically. Or on the Xbox or Nintendo Switch store. Which actually reminds me, there's one thing I need to... Oh my god, I accidentally almost turned off the PlayStation. There's actually one game I want to check real quick. So I have this game on Switch, but I never got around to playing it. I want to see if it's on PlayStation. It is not on PlayStation. That's really unfortunate. Because it sounds like it's the kind of game I would want to stream. That's unfortunate. Pixie fish. Wait, does he even have feet? Yes. I don't have a PC. I don't have a PC, so I can't play PC games. I've considered getting a Steam Deck. But I don't know how much I would use it. The thing is, I don't want to... I got the PS5 even though I had a large library of Switch games and Xbox games I hadn't played yet. Then if I got a Steam Deck, I'd then be getting a Steam Deck when I still got loads of PlayStation games I haven't played yet. I have a lot of games on this PlayStation I've not played yet. A lot of that, and yet here I am replaying Terraria. My backlog is huge. Right, it's very tinted a little bit. If I beat the torch. Cool. Alright, I think we've done enough with this room. By far my most experimental room. Where's the Mystic Slime? Mystic Slime, oh here. Right. So there's a couple things I can do right now. Since we're done with the build now. Go to the Jungle Temple, which is very conveniently just below where we put the pylon. You can go there and progress the game. I don't think I'll kill Golem, but I think I'll explore the temple and disarm all the traps. And then fight him probably next stream. We can fight the Old One's army, or we can fight Duke Fishron. If I'm being honest, I don't like my chances against Duke Fishron. I'm a bit scared of him. As I remember having a bad time against him before. That being said, there's actually one other thing I can do, which I keep forgetting about. Which I'll be forgetting if I left here, because I need to... Right. Potion ingredients. Low-end mushroom. More? Glorified. Shroomite. I need to make Shroomite armor. I keep forgetting. It's mainly because of the Sharknadoes. The rest of his attacks aren't that bad. But the Sharknadoes do like 100 damage on contact, and sometimes their hitbox is kind of bullshit. Right. Chlorophyte. I was considering setting up a Chlorophyte farm, but I feel like that's kind of pointless. It's better just buying the Chlorophyte you find. Right, it's 5 per bar, which is not the best. Right, 32 is not a lot. I'm not interested in any of the Chlorophyte gear. Chlorophyte shot bow is tempting. 41 damage versus how it uses. Yes, his damage in the last phases gets really high up there. And of course, I'm playing Ranger anyway. I'm trying to. Wherever I can get Ranger gear, I'm using it. I always loved the design of Chlorophyte. I feel like in hard mode, the armor designs got more complicated, and then Chlorophyte came along and kind of like simplified them again, and made them look really more like easy mode armor, which I really like because it makes sense with it being like a nature themed thing. Okay. Auto hammer. Shroomite bar. Okay. We have 32. Mini nuke. Mini nuke. Oh. Then Shroomite gives you 3 separate helmets just because fuck you. Not interested in the digging claw, and I don't think I'm interested in the hoverboard either. So we got the Shroomite mask, which is what I probably want. Okay, they're all the same stats, which makes you further wonder why different helmets. Okay, time has come to compare Shroomite to Hallowed. So let me start writing this down. Okay, so Hallowed is, was it 35 defense? defense. 8% crit, 15% crit, 15% crit. %, movement speed. Damage 7%, 22%. Okay. Compare that to Shroomite, which would give Shroomite 15% damage, but okay, defense, all the same now. 11, 35. Oh, okay, so there's a lot more defense apparently. So 35, 51. 51 defense, that's an extra 16, or an extra 12 less damage per hit. That's a good deal. Okay, so already on defense alone, I'm very tempted. 15 damage. Oh my god. What do you mean? Did someone else just talk in chat? I didn't see it. I'm not seeing anyone else in chat. Oh, you're talking about Sayasa earlier on. Can you like see the past chat like before you even joined the stream? 15% damage. Well, who do you mean? Do you mean Render and Saya? I don't know how to say their name. Okay. 15. Sorry, I keep distracting myself. 15%, 28%, 28% damage. Crit is 13, 20% crit. %12 movement. Okay, so Hallowed gives 35 defense, Shroomite gives 51. It gives 15. Hallowed gives 15% crit chance, Shroomite gives 20. Hallowed gives 8% movement speed, Shroomite gives 12. And Hallowed gives 22% damage, whereas Shroomite gives 28. And on top of that, Shroomite gives 20% chance not to consume ammo. And then it has a stealth bonus, whereas Hallowed instead has the arguably better perk of giving you a free hit, which is really useful. Whereas stealth mode for Shroomite is not great. Regardless, okay, we're going to want to craft these two. I don't care about rocket launchers. So 24, 48, is that 18? 18. 60. We need 60 bars. We have 32, which means we need 150 chlorite ore. Let's get going. If I put my Spelunker potions in here. I did. Okay, let's get going. I have played a little bit of Elden Ring, yes. I did not like it. I've also played a little bit of Dark Souls 3. I just don't like the gameplay feel. Why am I down here? Right, food. Just give me that. It's 165. I do not need to be conservative for this. Right. Also, unfortunately, I'm gonna put the weapons I don't need away, which includes the Mega Shark, the Nimbus Rod, and the Klinger Staff. And the Sanguine Staff. Rip. Righty, let's get moving. Actually, as well as that, I don't want to use any of these potions. Rather conserve those, so I'm going to use some restoration potions again. I really want another tier of restoration potion. Make it like Host Golem. Make it like... give it maybe an extra 40 health per usage. I get it could be really OP as is. But I really like it. Let's go jungle. The jungle enemies are so strong, man. Oh yeah, I'll want Ore Calcum as well. So I'll take any route I find. from what I remember, chlorophyte grows in certain lighting conditions, so it needs to be dark, but not like super dark. I play a lot of online games. You mean like multiplayer? Like Halo, CS:GO, Valorant, Fortnite, wherever. Because I used to play plenty. I don't anymore. What I've always cared about most above all else is story. And right now what I want is better stories in games. Speaking of which, I'm slightly cautiously excited because one of my favourite games ever, the game which Catherine is from, Jungle Key. Oh shit. That's nice. The game which Catherine is from, the developers just posted a thing saying that they're going to be at like a gaming festival soon, and apparently they have something to announce, which will be exciting, they said. So I'm cautiously extremely excited that one of my favourite games of all time, it's at least my second favourite game of all time, it might be my number one, I can't decide. But one of my favourite games might be getting an update, or some story DLC or something, so I'm very excited for that. I have played a little bit of Red Dead Redemption 2, I've played like, holy shit, what was that? Did you see that thing? That took out 400 health in like a second. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I have played Red Dead Redemption 2, but only the first couple hours. I also didn't really like it. Didn't like the gameplay, and what had happened in the story so far was not interesting to me, for me to keep going. I have played a lot of Red Dead Redemption 2 online with my friends though. There's actually... Oh, I know why it's so dark. Idiot. If you go on my channel, you can actually find a couple years old videos of me playing Red Dead Redemption online with my friends. There's another Terraria. I don't want to fight her again, man. She was really fearsome. And I don't know if I would win another go. Not without stronger armor. Oh, where's chlorophyte at? Oh, there you go. Okay, that is enough. But I want to keep going. It only took us a couple of minutes to get this much. I'm not so much a massive fan of games which are good in the popular ways, right? I don't care for high fidelity graphics. In fact, a lot of the time I actively dislike them. So I really hate the sentiment that realistic graphics are the best graphics. Because as someone who's worked on video games and in-game engines and stuff, I can tell you right now, I don't mean you're basic. Red Dead Redemption 2 is not for basic people, it's a story which is fucking like the best part 60 hours long, isn't it? That's not for basic people. But, like, I can tell you from my experiences I've had, the pursuit of the video games industry to make graphics better and better and better is really bad for the games industry. Like, if you want to know why games keep increasing in price, like just 10 years ago, the AAA price was £40, right? Is currency conversion, I don't know. Regardless, The AAA price 10 years ago was £40. With Nintendo are now increasing it to 80. The price of games has doubled in 10 years. The reason why is because the pursuit of higher fidelity game graphics is extremely fucking expensive. Because it takes some high-tech shit to do, and really talented developers to pull it off. So I can tell you from my experience, like, trying to make games, it is hard. It is really hard. So I just don't like encouraging it. If they look great, then good graphics are good graphics, and I want to give people credit for it. But at the same time, I don't want to. I hate when someone says, "Oh yeah, the game has really good graphics," or something like that, or when they just basically like whenever someone says that the standard should be realistic graphics. Because no, that kind of idea that will destroy the gaming industry if it continues. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is great. I personally don't think it's a great example of a good graphics though. To me, the faces of the characters do not look good in Red Dead Redemption 2. Otherwise, it does look great, but I think the faces look pretty bad. Not pretty bad. They don't look as good. Well, yeah, part of my point also with realistic graphics is that when you go for realism, you're not going to get realism because you can't. You'll never have a computer which is able to one-to-one replicate reality. And so that means no matter how good your realistic graphics are, they will age. And when you look back on them a couple years later, they will suddenly look like crap. No matter what, it's a law of nature. Pretty much. Right? And so... let's fight Queen Bee. Yeah, so graphics just trying to be realistic will always eventually look bad. Always. But if you try to go for stylized graphics like Terraria, your game will always look good. It will never age. And that's something which is critically important as well to me. Something which I think is a perfect example is Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4, the original, released in 2005? And at the time, its graphics were quite revolutionary for consoles. Especially also like the cutscenes graphics fidelity. The Resident Evil 4 is just amazing visually for the medium. But I don't know if the devs intended it, but maybe they knew what I just said about like good graphics will age. And so rather than going for full outright realism, Resident Evil 4 does have some stylization to its graphics, and because of that, we're still playing it and it still looks great. Fucking 20 years later. I prefer the graphics of the original Resident Evil 4 released 20 years ago to Resident Evil 4 Remake released 2 years ago. I think the original straight up looks better because it has more visual storytelling. Wow, that guy's just in general, the visuals convey more and are more satisfying to look at in the original. Graphics style is just so important. I don't even know what I'm looking for anymore. I'm gonna keep going until the sponge potion runs out. Yeah, but graphics are a big stickler to me. If you look at my favorite games, a bunch of my favorite games are ones which don't have realistic graphics. Like Until Then and Amori and Terraria, like these games will eternally look fantastic. Like no one has ever said Terraria doesn't look great. And no one will ever say that. Terraria looks fantastic, and it will always look fantastic. It's its style. And such is the case for the other games I just mentioned. Style is what matters. Art direction, not fidelity. Fidelity is important, but only insofar as what your style requires. If you're... Something which is really annoying, there's a lot of modern games which are trying to make cartoon or like anime graphics, but then they make their character models and their textures way higher resolution than they need. And so as a result, those games run like utter shit, despite the fact that actually their graphics could totally be ran fine on probably like fucking the Wii. Or even older consoles, but because they've just not taken care for the stylization, instead their game runs like crap. It's so important. And also, like, when prior to working with games, you'd never realize how much like tiny things can go wrong and completely ruin shit. Like my game project, which I made for uni, after I actually like made the game into an application you can run, I had some kind of error or something, and it completely broke the lighting of my game. And so now, if you look at the second level of my game that I made, the second level, the lighting is completely off. It's really dark for no reason. And that's really annoying. There's all kinds of problems you get, which are completely unpredictable. Not to mention, with modern graphics, it's not just an artist that has to make it look good, but you also need professional computer scientists that know how to make it so that the console can actually run that. I think I'm losing my voice. Oh dear. Alright, what can I sell? We got a lot. I think I'm starting to lose my voice from talking too much. Yeah. Obviously, I'm extremely passionate about video games as an art medium. And I want to see them do well, but the industry is killing itself right now. Again, if you look up the statistics on the amount of people in the gaming industry that are getting fired every year or laid off or made redundant, the number is growing to absurd proportions. It is stupid how many people are getting laid off. Do you know Hi-Fi Rush? Hi-Fi Rush, do you know that game? You don't need to know anything about it, just like, have you seen it? Do you know what it looks like, at least? Or heard about it? No? Okay. Well, it was a game which was made by a I don't remember... Okay, yeah. So, it was a studio ran by Xbox. They made Hi-Fi Rush, and it won awards, and it was pretty successful. Everyone loved it. It won awards, and the studio got shut down. So, like, they made a game which in some years would have been considered like game of the year, like a really good game which everyone loves that played it. It won awards at professional events and stuff. It sold pretty well, and they canned the entire fucking game studio. Simply just to save money. It's just ludicrous. It's just because costs in the industry are getting so high. The same thing is happening with film. If you look at modern films, the price of making films is going up massively. Like Marvel movies are struggling to make a profit. What on earth? With those guys, we just shouldn't acknowledge them. If they pop up, I'll report their message and leave it. They're just losers that want a reaction, and so by not giving them a reaction, that's just what makes them stop. What they're probably doing is they're going around various streamers' chats, small streamers specifically, and just like putting racist stuff in their chat to try to make the streamer panic or something and give them some kind of cool reaction. So the best thing to do is just not acknowledge them at all. Just support them and move on. That's 2 of the keys. Should I grind these out? Because I do usually get these. Put the keys in the bottom corner. I definitely want to get these 2. I mean, we have the keys. And as you can see, they've already left. I might look up the like wings tier list and make some, because I don't remember which wings are good. There's always Duke Fish ones wings. They're like one of the best. Are you still there, Jeff? Oh, I can use this, hold up. Alright. Sorry, because sometimes I have to ask, because what I do with streams, I pull up the chat on my phone, but sometimes YouTube counts that as a viewer, even though it's me watching my own stream. So sometimes when it says 1, I don't know if that means that one other person's watching me, or if it's counting my phone. Yes, sometimes I just don't know. So, right. Keep this. Keep this. Sell. That's warding. Keep it. Sell. Keep. That's also warding. Short. Keep 2. Ammo. The rules. And fact. I swear sometimes I just lose money. I fly out to 19 platinum. What is going on? You have any vanity filming? Well, I mean, if you watched the playthrough, you'd see the second level of my game is a boss fight. It's supposed to be in a dark room, but you're supposed to be able to see the immediate area around you. And then anything beyond a couple meters away from you is pretty hard to see, and you have to use your flashlight to see. But instead, for some reason, after actually making the game into a playable software, it's just hard to see altogether. It's just way darker than it's supposed to be. And it makes the game harder, first of all, because you can't see what it's supposed to be doing. And it just doesn't look nearly as good as it's supposed to. It's really annoying, because it came right at the very end of my project. There's nothing I could have done about it. No, surprisingly, the students don't share their work a lot. I think out of the students don't like sharing work, so you might feel bad. They don't want to feel inferior to others or anything, which is fine. Oh, I have more than enough on account. Anyway. Yeah, I think a lot of our students are self-conscious. I don't think they like sharing work a lot. Alright, my favourite... Oh, the helmet looks really nice. My favourite is the mask here. Yes. There's I think, best part, almost 20 of us. So yes, our professor has to play... Oh man, there's 20 people in each year. There's 3 years, so he has to play 60 games. Yes, it would be awesome, assuming they're all good. Obviously, some of them aren't. Or some of them are boring, or some of them are long, some of them are difficult. He said before that the ideal length is 15 minutes. Or or less. So obviously he has to mark 60 students' work, and for each of those he has 1 month. After the assignment is turned in, he has 1 month to mark them, and he has to do that for 20 students. So 30 days, 20 students, each of those making the game. My games, it depends on your skill level, but it can probably be completed in like 7 minutes. When I was playing it, it took like 10. It's either 60, right? Headgear, mask, breastplate. I miscounted somehow. There you go. Through my armor. I mean, everyone is allowed to. You're allowed to make basically whatever games you want. The only restriction is they specify whether it has to be 2D or 3D. Otherwise, you're allowed to do whatever you want, and most of the time it's 3D. Otherwise, you're allowed to do whatever, but of course, the more complicated your mechanics are, and such, the more credit you kind of get for it. Yeah, I used to spend a lot of time in Scratch. Love Scratch. Right, how crazy do our stats get? 100 damage, 47, 22. What does this damage look like? $1,000 DPS? $2,000. A little bit inconsistent. The most complicated thing I ever did in Scratch was, 10 years ago? No. 8 or 9 years ago, I basically made Undertale, but not nearly as good as Undertale. I kind of hate the stealth effect. So it really isn't that useful. Right, load armor is going up on the stands. Right now we're using Unreal Engine 5. It's so weird that there's so much glamour around Unreal Engine, but once you actually start using it, you realise, wow, that glamour's a little bit made up. There's so much pizzazz around it, and they make such a big deal out of it, and it is a really good software. It is a really good game engine, but it has some major problems. It's extremely hard to use. depends what you want to use it for, though. In general, Unreal is really poorly optimized, so you need an extremely powerful computer to be able to run it. That's problematic for obvious reasons. I think I'm gonna run. Well, yeah, in Unreal, there's visual coding and there's C++ coding. In Unreal, the visual coding is what you're going to be doing at first before you learn actual programming. That's what we are doing. It is really inefficient computationally because they've programmed the visual coding really poorly, and so that means it's way more hard to run than it's supposed to be. Let's take an Eterna Crystal and let's fight the Old One's army. Say, oh, I think I can get a better sentry, maybe even better armor, maybe. Okay. So this version of Old One's army is unlocked after you beat the free. I've made a 2D game and I've made a 3D game. You can see them. I posted my videos. If you go back just a little bit down. Yeah, only 12 days ago, I uploaded the video of my game Volition. That's my 3D game. And then a couple uploads before that is the Book Thief playthrough. That was my group project, and that's a 2D game. My role in the group was to do all the programming for the game. My teammates, one of them made the 3D assets, and one of them made the 2D assets. And I did all the programming and brought them into Unreal Engine. Oh, these need to be closed. Okay. Got to actually carry one of the sentries. Oh well, it won't matter. I don't play Honkai Star Rail anymore. I've uninstalled it. Right, there's already some new enemies. I'm considering letting them just destroy it. This is not good. Yeah, just destroy it. Right. Oh god. Oh no, I've never seen it fail before. Am I gonna die? Okay. Alright. I'm just not gonna fuck with this. This clearly is not worth doing. The whole thing with multiple floors. Let's just have it all on one floor. Wait, I did not play Honkai Star Rail. Not anymore. Good thing I bought multiple crystals. think I would handle that just fine otherwise, but yeah, wow. You know what? Maybe I should get the Uzi, because it pierces through enemies, doesn't it? For pirates? Like the pirate invasion? The pirate army? Are they good? What do you mean? Oh, the minions. They're fine. I think they're better than Sanguine Staff. Barely. Right, I'm gonna pay Goblin Tinkerer a visit real quick. And see if we can upgrade the Uzi. Okay, that might be the best I can get without spending an absurd amount of money. It's 42.31. Okay. Because of the enemy density, I don't think the Durandal will be any good. Okay. I know what to do. Right, Bosch. We put 2 Nimbus rods down here. Then we put Flinger staff right there. Uzi here. Alright, let's do this. Better this time. See how much easier it is suddenly? The Mega Shark does have better accuracy, I suppose. How did they get down there? How does that even happen? They got knocked down. Christ, do I need to make those into, like, actuators? Okay, no, I can't place blocks. You can't place blocks, for fuck's sake. Okay, so some enemies might get knocked down. You mean male-female ratio on our course? It's fairly evenly split, I think. I think we're fairly evenly split. And that's wave 2 of 7. Maybe I should bring the Mega Shark. know what it might also be? It might be the ammo. Maybe ammo is really high knockback. This is working. And again, I'm playing this on hard mode here. Not hard mode. But of course, I can actually have these be twice the distance away from the thing if I wanted to. So I'm going to needlessly making this harder for myself. Also, you know what? Okay. Here we go. We're not moving, so let's put on Terraspark boots. And let's put on... I think I can only place I can only place the unique center. If I try to place more spiders, it only allows 2. But yeah, let's put on more damage accessories. I just forgot to bring those. This got way harder in this stage. We just lost. Oh my god. Yeah, this is way harder than last stage comparatively. Then again, it may also maybe me not having a sentry. Why is it down there? Alright. Do I not get any defender medals? I got 1. That's actually a bit shit, because if I just grinded out the easier version, I can't go back to the easier version. If I grinded out the easier version, I'd already have the better turrets. But I can't get the better turrets now, because I can't play the easier version. But this seems to be designed with that intent. I don't... Okay, where did I put... .30 summon damage. This is all I have. And yeah, the thing with enemies falling under as well. What the fuck is that about? Alright, is there something I need to do to prevent the enemies from, like, falling down? So I'll just have to do that. But then hopefully they'll jump back up. Okay, once again, let's set up 2 Nimbus rods. The Klinger Staff. 2 fellas right here. Alright, bye, Jeff. Have a good evening. Thank you. This is where we failed at last time. It's gonna bullshit that just natural ads can also spawn during this. Big Reach is really fucking hard. Look at it, it dies in like one hit. It might just be that my arena is really small. It might just be that. But like, that is like stupidly hard. And again, this is unlocked after you beat the mechanical bosses. So I'm ahead of progression here. I'm supposed to be weaker. And this isn't the final stage, there's another stage after this, which is harder. This feels like it was made for Melee. Melee just doesn't care. Melee will just cut through everything. There's an impressive light spawning there. funny wooden spikes more dangerous than the metal ones. Okay, all we can do is disarm the pressure plates. Fuck's sake, the shield of food I'm stopping using again. I'm not usually this thorough, but this time I will be. I actually can't remember the last time I raided the lizard temple. Yeah, usually I just try to memorize where the things are. Also, I really appreciate how they managed to make the lizard temple feel different to a dungeon. fuck's sake, why do knife up and lock on systems just work properly? How is that the clearest line? What does it mean? Why are we giving high of the food as warnings at this point in the game then? My TV's audio problem has been continuously getting worse for the duration of the stream, and at this point it's just like, it's almost making static noises sometimes with music. It's too much fun. Another floor? Really? I thought this was about to be the end. Normally you get a little lip like this right before the end. This is a big temple. And now I can't see under all the fucking limbs. Okay, well, I just drank every potion on the fucking planet. That's great. We now have super rings. Moth things in my room again. Get out. It's actually made it harder by drinking those potions, because now they don't stand out. Fuck you, still. It's a little bit stupid that at this stage of the game they're giving you all these potions which you don't need whatsoever. Either they're not beneficial or you just don't need them. It is annoying that a lot of the loot here is... I mean, all the loot is just from the boss at the end of it. There's no actual good drops from the lizards. I need to, that's a lot of unused space. For real? And it'd be cool if there was like hidden chambers. Is it just me, or is this a really low ceiling for this fight? I feel like you normally get a lot more space to work with. Part of me is tempted to just say YOLO, fuck it, just go for it. So, again, I do not think this is a hard fight. I think we're just going to say YOLO. We'll try once. But wait on money first. ARB. It already seems that his fists don't stop when you hit them anymore. I assume that's an expert mode buff, or they just changed the fight. Which is annoying. That's part of what I like about it. It's the one boss where you can actually like stun lock it. There we go, keeping them there. Lots of free damage. Game? I'm kind of sick of getting fucked over by stupid shit. Game! What are you doing? What the fuck? I would actually beat that. I actually had him beat. Another game started doing weird shit and not letting me fucking move. Right, well, at least I think that shows we're ready to take on Golem. But that would mean the next time we visit the dungeon, Cultist would be there if we kill him. And I definitely don't want to start with the Celestial Towers yet. Can you ignore them? Alright. We actually got really close there. Alright, so I'm going to take my boss kit down there. We're going to take a Heart Lantern. I think we had a campfire down there. At least we were affected by the bath. I'll take a Heart Lantern and I'll also take a Bastard statue down there. We'll take the stand potions up and then I think we should be fine. Unfortunately, of course, you have to fight all the way fucking back there. It should be not a problem at least. The second time through, we'll be able to go faster. Obviously, we've got a lot of furniture. Why do we give you ore you won't need? Silver ore. Silver ore in one of the last locations of the game. This guy used to be the final boss. Why? Why on earth is his dungeon giving silver ore? We only need one small arena. I'm gonna count spikes as furniture. Right, of course, let's take the whole set. I don't think we need a life force potion for it. I don't think we need it. I'll take it anyway. Also, there's some spikes left. I need to get rid of those. Now we're probably going to want to kill him several times because he has a lot of really good drops. I don't think we can do this. Something I wish was the thing is like having a specific weapon use a specific ammo. Like I can use my damaging bullets for Onyx, but then switch to Mega Shark and use Ichor bullets. Yeah, you can do it, but you have to do it manually by switching them around here. I think it'd be better if there was like you could assign ammo to weapons. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Damn, that's all four. That's a big four. Right, let me check. How expensive is a life force potion to build? Prismite, Moonglow, Shiverform, Waterleaf. That is not expensive. We can totally manage that. So yeah, life force is not all that expensive. Okay. Oh yes, a bar statue. What did it go? For the Odd Ones army, I think I'm going to make a different arena. Right, let's go on back. Shouldn't be too much longer. You'll get back there. Getting. Right, I've already disabled all traps. There's nothing to worry about on that front. I'm literally just going to run through. This is why you disable all the traps. Alright, let's just place a campfire down just to make 100% sure. Fast. Easy. Few spiders. Right, this looks like all the spikes. You have to go. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I do not think we need any platforms here. In fact, they might help it. If we aim this here, it might be able to hit his head and his arm at the same time. Okay. Game tried to hit me with some bullshit. Fucking tried. Go. Let's go. You got nothing on me. You got nothing on me. Let's go. Let's go. Pixel. And I will them. Good, that's a drop we wanted from them. Should I kill him again? We still got some buffs going. Also, actually, I forgot. There you go, there's a third minion. Okay, let's refresh everything. Try to do the same thing there. Right, let's try that again. trying to get the damage a little bit evenly spread. Just keep learning back into it because it's so much free damage. I think once upon a time Golem was my favourite boss. Maybe he still is. This is probably the only boss in the game that actually involves AI manipulation. I don't know if other people do this, but I always do this. Like, once I kill Golem once, I then just start spamming with my... Each attempt I get ever so slightly better. It's just unfortunate that Shroom Might Armor's passive is worthless for 90% of the game's content. Could be good for mob grinding, but you get the set after you're done mob grinding. You want an armor set specifically for farming. Making some silly mistakes, so I'm not focusing. Focus. Oh god. Get ready to lock on. This contact damage is very high. That's what's... keep taking contact damage when I really don't need to. I do not have immune to burning. I have the Unk Shield. The Unk Shield doesn't make you immune to burning, apparently. I love this. Golem feels probably more fair than like any other boss in the game. Me at least. Okay, there's no button to retake, so I'm gonna go again. I'm gonna keep going until I die. Or run out of spawners. Oh. Oh god, he's using his fist a lot more now. Oh wow, okay. So he really want you to take out his fist now. That's a different fight to not used to be that way, that's a change. Definitely. Used to be somewhat of an option. Yeah, that's like mandatory. If you don't do that, that's a heavy punishment. Right. Let's keep going. Oh, we lost. Okay, that's actually bad. We need to reset that. Okay, reset those first. That's not good. Okay, lock on is off. Okay, set lock on here. No. There. Okay, good enough, I guess. Might cost you a fight. Hopefully not. Back to it. Let's hope that's a good placement. Don't worry, we actually haven't lost any health. That is the power of building for defense. So I definitely took some hits there. Still no wing, by the way. Still using the same accessories we use for every hard using boss. We're using the same stuff that we used to fight the evil boss. It's working. We don't want our damage to be too good, so otherwise we're going to end up with 1 glove left again. We're totally going to end up with 1 glove left again. Just love jumping into it. Trying to put all my firepower into it, but he just keeps jumping into the middle. Like he's taking stupid hits. Yeah, so long as you take out the arms of this last phase, it's quite easy. Which I really like. I really like that there's a boss where the second phase is actually easier. You don't see a lot of bosses like that nowadays. Games seem to think that every phase has to be more than the last, bigger, better, harder, everything. But I like bosses where the second phase is actually easier. As long as it's different, it's still great. And Golem does that. Alright, we need to heal a bit. What set me on fire there? Wait, let's make sure these are set properly. Okay. So there. It's an angry trapper, that's a problem. Also wait for potion cooldown. It's a pretty good effect. Let's go again. Immediately gave him a free hit. I feel like Skeleton's hands are still contributing a good amount. Especially in this fight, they bounce around. It's each from hitting 3 times, that's 75 damage. So all my coasters were a bit overbuilt, those. Make sure we got that. Game, can you lock on correctly, please? Game, can you lock onto an enemy that's in the fucking room with me? Thank you. Look at that, we got a half health on me. Thanks to that. It's so cool how most of the time when I fail it's just because the game's bullshit glitching out. Oh, we might lose this one. No. Really? Really, game? Things now need to go back there to get my bastard statue. So, I mean, we killed him, what is that, 6 times? 5 times? 4. I can't count. Alright, really good. Yeah, that's more times than we'll ever have to kill him, most likely. Hopefully. Really good. It is really demoralizing when some stupid shit like that happens. How hard is it to program a lock-on system? Which doesn't lock onto an enemy in a different fucking room. I can get locking onto an enemy in a different room if, say, I was using Star Fury, but I'm not. So why does it do that? I wish every class got a beetle armor variant rather than just melee. It really is. The melee favoritism throughout the game is quite blatant. Even to this day. I'm not going to try to fight you again. I'll save the rest of the scores. Do it some other time. Yeah. Definitely want a boss statue. The rest of it can stay, but the boss statue needs to come with me. This is also about why I really didn't want to go. I've actually used up a lot of rounds, haven't I? We dropped 33 gold, which of course I didn't think I'd have gold with me, so I haven't looted the treasure bag. Yes, I looted one. Actually, yes, I did loot one, so I did loot 5. Does this urgent item start to give one button? Actually, I mean, we can take this forward. There we go. Is this big enough for Bula? Hold up, let me clip this. Clip last 30 seconds. So if we're standing on the bottom of the temple floor, we can see the top. Here we can't. So here we have a slightly higher roof and a more even roof and even throughout. One problem is the honey. The honey could be a problem. But always like suck that out of the bucket if it won. Platforms, I suppose, as well. Yeah, otherwise this should work as a go. Yeah, I think for next time I attempt Old Army, I'm going to do tricks. It's just too hard for all this big fight here. We are supposed to have a good bit of room. As in, we have like 2 seconds before it start launching towards every attempts. Okay. Sunstone, brilliant, we want that. Okay. So we keep. Yeah, I'm gonna sort it by set. Just favorite stuff. Two attack. Like stuff for her is cool. Oh, they buffed this thing. Oh, that's a huge buff. Oh yeah, I forgot the stinger exists. Yeah, the stinger probably was huge. This thing is awesome. That's a huge blowout. I think it used to do way less damage. It used to be 90, I think. And it used to be awful. It's awesome. This clippable is very niche, and that niche is track. But otherwise it's very because troops have a nice curve. Let me check. $24. So we will big attacks. Yes, I think I'll go back. It only makes a destroyer emblem. The destroyer emblem goes for a whole bunch of others. Never mind, it goes into the sniper scope and literally nothing else. Only that one. Then the celestial emblem cannot be derived by special emblem. It's the end of this class. Right, let's make clear. Maybe it also because I'm being really quiet. Custom cow. I'm ending stream in a moment anyway. But thanks for talking in chat. There's wings, right? These been one car. Since when have this been thing? Okay, wings. I need to see them using this. So no, these are really good. The Terraria. Help you with what? What do you need help with? getting a good rank. I'm not doing any co-op. If you, what is it you're trying to do? Oh, Senex and arm is awesome. What is it you're trying to do? Oh, they left. Okay. I mean, I know you can hear my voice, because I can hear my voice when I check it on the stream. You might need to turn your device on. Real quick, then. How easy would it be to farm some wildlings real quick? Okay, you're using Blood Butcher. What are you trying to do? Because Blood Butcher is a good sword. It just depends on where you are in the game. So, what are you trying to do? Because the Blood Butcher, at the point you get it in the game, is a good weapon. To fight Skeletron. You do not want to be using a sword against Skeletron. That's how you die really quickly. Armor, the best armor you want to be using against Skeletron will be the Crimson armor, which you make with the same materials you used to make that Blood Butcher sword. Your best weapon, assuming you're a melee character, your best weapon against Skeletron will be a yo-yo. Said yo-yo, that can be either the Amazon, made from the jungle materials, or if there's a yo-yo you can make from the Crimson materials, use that. Whichever deals more damage. That's what you want to do against Skeletron. And then for your strategy, just keep your distance. Don't be afraid to take its turn. Which one is better? What, the sword or the yo-yo? Or which? I'm not sure which of the yo-yos would be better. I just know Amazon and whichever Crimson one. Yo-yos are very powerful. Space. Make a list of the break up. I can't see myself. That's the top of the world. This is very fancy. Yeah, I feel like I don't quite want to be at the top. I might be too high. To kill a wall of flesh. I think you're skipping ahead in progression here. If you're struggling to kill Skeleton, you're not going to be able to kill the wall of flesh. I'll tell you that right now. And I can also tell you're clearly looking through the game's progression rather than figuring it out for yourself. My suggestion would be figure it out for yourself. You will find good stuff. You will find good stuff. I would recommend make sure you invest in the right equipables. It's not just weapons. Make sure you have the right armor and equipables and the right potions. Oh wow, I have a lot of potions. For wall of flesh, you want water walking. Of course, there's your healing potions. Try to learn to dodge. Don't just try to take all the hits. So you won't survive. I just realised the ribbon design is absolutely inspired by Neverending Story. I don't remember anything about that film other than the ribbon. Has anyone seen the post-ribbons? No. You haven't? Yeah, Bo will take down Skeleton, definitely. 61% complete. Maybe some Arthur Bustio? I just realised Bestiary has lore. For this, they put lore in the games. Right, maybe ending scene in a moment. So next thing we need to do is return to the dungeon. It might cause this. No way I'm doing the thing November. No way. But rather, at least two things. Right? 82 hours. Right, jolly good.